Top of the chat. Okay. All right. So I know that I just set this live to go live literally a minute ago, and I know that it's going to take a few moments for folks to get here because I was at a baseball game until literally 20 minutes ago. I stopped and got something to eat, and I didn't set up the live stream until, seriously, a moment ago. All right. Goodness. All right. Jimmy is here. Okay. Jimmy, how you doing? Oh, I have to go get my beer in a second. I got beer for tonight. Didn't feel like liquor, so I made a stop literally 5 minutes ago and got beer. How's everybody? Jimmy, I see you here. Who else is here on the live stream? I hope you don't mind, but I'm getting ready to break bread. Literally, I got some chicken wings. Neil says good evening. How you doing this evening, Neil? Hopefully everybody's good. Everybody has their fingers and toes from last evening's festivities, and Neil, for you on July 1st for Canada Day. Hopefully all is well. I'm going to get the live stream running here. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. I'd greatly appreciate it. Shout out to the rewatch gang. Definitely appreciate you for rewatching. Comment down below if you are in the rewatch gang. I don't hold it against you if you have to rewatch this later. So, Quentin, I'm just telling you now, we're probably not going to stay on topic very much because, like I said, I just got home and I'm getting ready to break bread. All is well. Neil says he's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, all there. Hope yours are good too. Yep. Look, there's 5 on this hand and there's 5 on that hand. KB says, "Hey, happy 5th of July." Yes, indeed. Ooh, I'm about to go get some spicy ketchup for my French fries here. Justin, how you doing, man? I'm sorry. Oh God. Yeah, these chicken wings are bland as hell. I'm about to go get some hot sauce and actually I might just do spicy ketchup on the wings on the wings and the fries. Gosh, they ain't bland. Mark said, "What's up, everyone?" Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back, and Jimmy's a believer. Spicy ketchup. This spicy ketchup will change your life. If you haven't had spicy ketchup, do yourself a favor, get yourself some spicy ketchup, and put it on, not everything, put it on things that are appropriate for spicy ketchup. Because ketchup doesn't belong on eggs. I said it. Mark said, "What's up, everyone?" All right, so tonight I am not doing any liquor because I'm not. Why did I get this? Why look at this. Mail. But I need to talk to the liquor fairy. I'm overdue. All right, goodness gracious. How was everyone's 4th of July? Jimmy, how was your experience with the spicy ketchup? I got these from a carry-out spot. I turned Taste Tester number 2 onto this place called New York Fried Chicken, which is a place that we had back in Philly, and the fried chicken is pretty good. At least what I remember, it was pretty good. But for whatever reason, it's bland today. But it's from a carryout spot, so it's, you know, I brought it home. I do actually have a fry maker. I have not used it though. Melrose said, "What up, though?" Justin said, "Proud to report, after a whole year of not using his Lone Star grill, he has now completed 3 cooks on it." Nice. Did it cook the way that you wanted it to cook? KB said, my July 4th cook was super simple. Beer and brats, mostly beer. I'll drink to that. Let's see. Quentin says, "Greetings from ATL Airport." Hey, yo. Quentin's on his way back home. Mark said had a blast in Brooklyn and Staten Island. Nice. Jimmy said most of it is good. I did find one brand, not so much. Okay. Yesterday I smoked 15 racks of ribs and 12 chickens. Nice. So I did 6 racks of ribs, a brisket, and pork shoulder yesterday. Neil says, "I've spoiled myself when I order wings someplace. I'm not very happy with them anymore. I compare them to the ones I do on the smoker, and mine are always better at all." I know how that is, but you know, sometimes there are times when you don't have time to cook for yourself. Like tonight. I don't know kanji. I said, "What up, my barbecue brother? How you doing?" You're gonna have to give me a name. You're gonna have to give me a name. Oh no, spicy ketchup on steak, Justin. That's just sacrilege. If the steak is seasoned well enough, if it's good enough, you shouldn't need to put anything on it. The only thing that I will say can go on steak, excuse me, unless it's the cheesesteak, there's gonna be maybe some extra salt, pepper, in a pinch some A1, but other than that, no sir. Kanji says it's been a minute. Yeah, I do remember the kanji, but Mr. Chachi, he says, "Yo, Hojo said good evening, Dash. Hope you are doing well." Yes, indeed. What's your preferred amount of time to let a brisket rest? As long as I can. Quentin said he grilled lobster tail, reverse seared the tomahawk steak, and also had a crab boil going. We feasted. I'll post the pics on the gram later. Also, Tesla sucks. Urko. Okay. Kevin says, how's Dash? Dash is dashing. Oscar sauce, oh, lump crab meat on the steak, yeah, buddy. Neil said, I agree. Sometimes you just don't have time to cook for yourself. Mark says, oh, man, my wife always ruins steak with barbecue sauce or A1. Can't stand that. I mean, I always try to taste a steak first before I add anything to it. Even extra salt and pepper. What do you mean why we gotta have these problems already? You don't want to start and try. You don't want to starting. Taste test number 3 is within earshot. So, yeah. Mr. Chashi asked me. I just said that taste test number 3 is within earshot, and she says she's not listening. That was her reply. Hojo said, use my new Hill Country cooker, direct heat spare ribs, and have chickens for the 4th. So you grilled ribs and chicken. Kevin says, was pretty busy for the 4th. 3 briskets, 5 pork shoulders, 1 pork belly, and very little sleep. Yo, same for me. So taste test number 2 had a baseball game on Monday night. So I actually went into work on Monday, came home, checked the freezer to make sure that I didn't have any of the food that I was going to need for Tuesday. I thought that I might have had some pork shoulder. I did not. Because I didn't have pork shoulder, I ended up having to go, well, I was going to Restaurant Depot anyway, but I went to Restaurant Depot. I picked up 9 racks of ribs. The ribs during the pandemic, they were reducing the ribs to two racks of baby backs in a unit. Excuse me, and I wasn't going to take any chances, so I bought 3 packs because I needed 5 racks of ribs. So I bought 3 packs, and then I got a smallish brisket and pork shoulder. So it worked out. Came back from Restaurant Depot, put the food in the refrigerators in the garage, basically came inside and then went right back outside to take taste test number 2 to a baseball game. Finished with his baseball game, got home right about this same exact time, seasoned, changed my clothes, went out to the garage and cooked. I actually cooked everything on Bessie. I'm gonna say oddly enough, but I didn't feel like fighting with Vicky to do this cook. So I said, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and put everything on Bessie. So I had to get Bessie cleaned up, cleaned out, and ready to go. I started the fire, everything went on the fire probably about 9:30 or so, and cooked. I sat outside until probably 3 o'clock in the morning until the ribs or the brisket, something I think I brought the ribs in first, but I brought something inside the house, let it cook for a while, then brought the next thing in the house, which was the brisket. And so I brought the ribs in the house, let them cook for a while until they were done, and then I brought the brisket and pork shoulder in the house and let them finish. By the time everything was said and done, everything was finished cooking. It was like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I took a nap, got up. So someone asked me how long I like to let brisket rest for. It depends on how much time I have. This particular delivery, they asked for the food to be delivered at 12:30. Well, the young lady told me that she was having company at 1, so I told her I would be there at 12:30. She's 45 minutes away, so I allotted for an hour. So I left my house at 11:30, and well, actually I left my house before that, and charged my car but I left in enough time to be able to do all of those things, which meant that I had to slice everything up, get everything back into the oven warming before I put it into a Cambro to then go to the charger, charge my car, and then go to the lady's house. I think it was a 45-minute ride, and it took me 30 minutes to charge, so I ended up leaving my house like an hour and 15 minutes before the time I needed to deliver. So I think I left my house right after 11 o'clock, between 11 and 11:15, and went to the charger, charged my car, and then left and continued on to the young lady's house. Well, she's actually a coworker of my wife's. So, but it was cool. I was able to deliver the food. They tasted it while I was there, and that's always a bonus. I don't usually get to see people's reactions, and the young lady's husband, he was like, I think I'm going to call this party off so I can just eat all of this myself. So I told him he needed to put some away. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna put the whole pan away for me. So I thought that was hilarious. And then they did so because the ribs were kind of small. I ended up giving them 6 racks of ribs as opposed to the 5 that they ordered, but that was it. It was a pretty simple cook. It just, as with all cooks, they're just time consuming. It wasn't hard. It was just time consuming. Quint says, I will say renting one is kind of difficult if you don't have the adapter for the J1772 adapter to use the public chargers everywhere. But back on topic. Yeah, you kind of have to get your own. Quentin says, I like my hot sauce with my steak. Thin steak, I'll use some A1. He said, I'm a soft guy. Hot sauce with steak? What? And you gave me grief for putting ketchup and mayo on a cheesesteak? Seriously? Melrose said my deep fryer got unplugged. Not sure how many days. So rack of ribs, 2 whole chickens, chicken wings. Oh, my deep freezer got unplugged. Not sure how many days. So rack of ribs, 2 whole chickens, chicken wings, thighs, and bone-in pork thrown away. Jimmy says, wait, did we trim up the beard? So yes and no. So I trimmed the beard probably, I want to say it's probably been a month or so now. But I did not actually use like the hot beard comb brush today. So that's why it's just like normal length. I didn't pick it out. I didn't anything today with my beard. But yes, I mean, it is like if I pick it out, there will be some additional volume, but I have been getting my beard trimmed probably about once a month. So A1 equal Band-Aid for overcooked steak. Exactly. Johnny, he said, what's up? He's a Dash and family. Hey, yo. How you doing, Johnny? Hopefully your knee's doing, was it a knee or was it a hip? I can't remember. Kevin said I did my first event vending spot a few weeks ago, small music festival at a campground. Big learning experience. Bruh. I know how that goes. Shoot. Every single cook, I learned something. Every single cook, I learned something. I don't care if it's something I've cooked 1,000 times. Every single time I learn something. I don't season this way, or wrap the foil that way, or do every single time I learn something. Johnny said it was his hip. Oh, all right. So Johnny gonna be out there on the dance floor now. Oh, Chachi said I cooked 8 briskets and 10 racks of ribs. Everyone loved them. Or everyone is really good liars. I mean, Chachi probably sitting at home like, oh man, oh. I don't know why I pick on Chachi. Nothing personal. Johnny said he's doing great. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's one down. Kevin said if you ain't learning, you're getting worse. I agree. Definitely agree. Don from the farm. Good evening, all, he says. How you doing this evening, Don? Hopefully all is well with you and yours out there on the West Coast. Chachi says, all right, bro, I got you. Pictures inbound. Yank Barbecue says, hello from Michigan. All right. Michigan. Can't say there's many folks who tune in to my channel and live stream from Michigan. But thank you for joining us. Justin from Papa Bear's Kitchen says the LSG definitely different from my Oklahoma Joe. Pandora. I need to do a few family test cooks. Everyone told me everything was delicious, but I saw my mistakes. Yes, indeed. You know, we are most critical on and of ourselves. So even if you're like, this isn't my best product, like, so listen, I have a customer, long-time customer, who she orders from me every single Thanksgiving and probably once a quarter, if not more than once a quarter. Every now and again, she might order more than. But she hits me up and says, hey, is there any way I can get a brisket? For you? Sure, no problem. Even during the pandemic when briskets were like $250, she ordered, like, it was one point she ordered 2 briskets. And was like, whatever. All right, just tell me what time you'll be bringing them to my house. But there was a time I did a brisket for her, and I was totally unsatisfied with this brisket. And I took her to brisket, and then when I left the brisket, I told her, I said, hey, listen, I'm sorry, I wasn't 100% satisfied with that brisket. I'm going to give you, 50% of your money back. I'm going to give you a refund. And she said, what are you talking about? She said, the brisket was fine. It was fantastic. Everyone loved it. There's nothing to be sorry for, because I apologized profusely. I'm like, it's not my best work, blah, blah, blah. She was like, there's nothing to be sorry for. The brisket was fantastic, but thank you for the refund. And then she basically gave me a tip with most of that money back. Oh, Oklahoma Joe Bandera. All right. Why is it only 5 thumbs up? Yeah, Johnny, ask him. Why is it only 5 thumbs up? If you are watching the live stream and you haven't given a thumbs up, please do. I'm just asking humbly if you could give the live stream a thumbs up. I know that the live stream, the notification didn't go out until late because I was doing family things, doing dad stuff. And I should have taken a moment and posted the live stream notification while I was sitting at Taste Test number 2's baseball game, but I try to be present in the games and I don't pick up my phone and do other things like that. So that being said, I did not end up getting the notification out until very, very late. So those of you guys who are here, I just want to say thank you so very much for being here. Very appreciative. And if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. As I always say, it makes me feel better about doing these videos. It helps my channel. It helps this video. And it doesn't cost you a damn thing. So thanks in advance for hitting that thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. William said 1,000 sausage links and 500 hot dogs. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Wow. Mark said mine out there. Nice. Kevin says now that the 4th is behind us, what's your next big cook? Technically, this weekend I'm cooking for Taste Tester number 2. I have some burgers and hot dogs that I'm going to be cooking for the house, and I'm probably going to be doing. I might do a brisket. I might do a pork shoulder. I haven't quite figured out what I'm going to be cooking exactly. Might do some ribs. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Don said he bought a choice brisket Saturday for $3.15 a pound. Felt like he was getting away with something. He said it felt great. I'm looking around because I want to find the receipt for the Restaurant Depot. I just took it out of my pocket earlier. And I want to tell you how much the brisket was that I bought on Monday. It wasn't yesterday, it was Monday. Beef brisket choice. Actually, I'm not going to tell you. I want you guys to guess. What do you think, how much do you think the brisket cost me? Can you put your guesses down below? And those of you guys who are watching bless you, watching on the replay, you guys get to, get to chime in too. Bumpy, what do you think I paid for choice brisket per pound? Start your guesses down below. Come on. How big? It doesn't matter how big it is. I want to know how much did I pay per pound for the brisket that I bought on Monday. Can you hand me 2 beers out of the refrigerator, please? Figure she's getting them. Might as well get 2. Kevin, it was 11.01 pounds was this brisket. I got the smallest brisket I could find. Thank you. $5.89 was Texas number 3's guess. That's a bit high. Mark said $8.99 a pound. Nope, too high. KV says $4.59. Too high, but close. Nope, higher than that. Chachi says you get a thumbs down for talking mess. No, I don't, Chachi. This is my show. I can talk. Point says $19.99. No. Lower. Kevin says $3.25. Higher. Jimmy says my next cook is for a national night out for our city. If you guys don't know about it, you need to look it up. Yes. Justin said $3.29. Higher. Jimmy says $4.24. Higher. But slightly higher. Don says took my guess prices right rule, so I'll take $3.26 a pound. Higher. $3.89. Kevin says higher. KB says $4.15. Higher. KB says $4.27. KB is correct. $4.27. $4.27 per pound at the Restaurant Depot. Now, I think I saw choice brisket at Sam's for $3.89. But the problem at Sam's is they have like 18-pound briskets. They don't have smaller briskets. Yeah. Kevin's like, ah! He did the Home Alone screaming face. Yes. $4.27 per pound. If you guys would like to see the receipt, try to fold this up so you can, I'm not trying to broadcast my prices for other stuff all out there. Let's see here. Yep. Beef brisket choice, 11.01 pounds, $4.27. It cost me $47.01. Now, when a brisket cost me $47, I won't say you guys like to know, so let's just say, all right, I'm gonna round that up to $50, right? 50 times 3 is 150, but I'm losing half of that weight. So I like to bump up the price a little bit to cover that loss. Kevin says, dang, prime briskets at Costco are $3.99 here in Indiana. Well, I'm not in Indiana, Kevin. For prime briskets. In other news, Quentin said my meat place has whole briskets at $3.48 a pound. In Maryland? Don says, man, I know you're not complaining about briskets being too big. No. But see, here's the thing, Don. I'm going to say I'm complaining about briskets being too big when the order was for simply 3 pounds of brisket. So that's why I didn't need a big brisket. And the thing was, she ordered 5 racks of ribs, 3 pounds of pork, and 3 pounds of brisket. Quentin said he just checked. Dang, a big brisket for my family of mongers, maybe mongrels, would be perfect. But that's the thing. If I were selling a whole brisket, I'm looking to get briskets in about that 15-pound range. That is like the point of diminishing return. I have not found anything appreciable about cooking an 18-pound brisket. They just take too long. They take too long. By the time I trim the brisket, I end up trimming off more fat than I would on a 15-pound brisket, and I'm paying for the fat that I'm trimming off that I don't actually yield anything extra, and it takes longer for it to cook. Wild Fork is where I order all my meat from. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Mark says yes, autocorrect. No worries. All right. But yeah, so that, like I said, the order was for 3 pounds of brisket. So me buying an 18-pound brisket would have yielded 9, probably 10 pounds of brisket when I only needed 3. That would have meant I would have had an extra 7 or 8 pounds of brisket that I would have had to deal with, do something with. Now, could I have, wrapped it up and put it in vacuum seal bags and froze it? Yes, I've done that. But did I want to do that? No, I would have wanted to get my money. Excuse me. So what I ended up doing was I put the 3 pounds of brisket aside for the person that placed the order, and then I ended up being able to take and put 1.5 pounds into containers, and I sold that. I had 1.5 pounds of brisket, and I had 2.5 pound containers of brisket and 2.5 pound containers of pulled pork that were available. Chachi says, what's your favorite type of wood to use? Yep, free hardwood is my favorite. So I got some mulberry, some cherry, and some white oak is what I'm thinking it is. Not too long. It's been a good year, maybe 2 years since I got this wood. And I have been whittling down the wood that I have at my house. I haven't had to buy wood. Unfortunately, those of you guys who have been around for a while, you probably remember my wood guy, Bob. I haven't seen Bob around. Excuse me, I believe Bob has probably passed away because I haven't seen him. I would usually, I don't say usually get concerned, but I would get concerned when I didn't see him, and then boom, I would see him driving around. But I haven't seen Bob in a good year and some change. I know the last time I saw Bob, actually I didn't see Bob, I saw Bob's son. His son's name is Jimmy. And I'm like, Jimmy, how's your dad doing? He says, oh, his mother passed away. And he said his dad wasn't doing so well because, that whole heartbroken type thing. And he said he and his sister were like taking turns taking care of his dad, or like looking in on his dad. So, let's see. Kevin says, for some reason, beef is generally cheaper at Costco than GFS. I usually get my pork in extra large orders from GFS. So the thing is, the reason that is the case is because those food service places, they know that they know what they're going to make their money on, point blank. They make their money off of making money off of folks, where Costco makes their money off of volume. So there's that. Kevin says cherry is my go-to. I love cherry as well, but I don't always get cherry. I do have, like I said, I I got a decent load of cherry. Like I said, this guy who he was cutting some trees down in my driveway, and you know, when I told him I had some splits or I had some rounds that I brought home from somewhere, I picked them up somewhere. I'm always looking for wood on the side of the road, and I am not above going home, getting my trailer, and going back and picking it up. So I had some rounds in the driveway, and he's like, "Oh, you need wood?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, what do you have? He said, "Oh, I have a trailer load full of cherry and mulberry." I was like, "All right, well, bring it. You know where I live." And he sure did. It was like a 8x10 or a 12x10 foot, you know, dump trailer. And when I say it was full of rounds, I have been whittling away at those rounds. And when I say I split, you know, 5-6 rounds, and I have wood for a while. I actually need to get out there and split some more rounds, because I've been using Bessie a little bit more from time to time as of late. And Bessie still cooks, but it's very inefficient, which means I'm burning more wood. So, but I don't mind it. Now, if I were paying for the wood, then I would be kind of perturbed. But since I'm not paying for it, I'm not even worried about it. So what else did you guys cook for July 4th? I'm about to wrap these wings up. Get a face cord of cherry from a supplier in Chicago for $2.80. Wow. So, when I was getting wood from Bob, my wood cost me $175. Now, it was a mix of things. I couldn't say, "Hey, I want this or I want that," but I could tell him that I didn't want any mulberry. Psst. Can you put this in the trash for me, please? Since you're standing right there. Just don't drop it. It's chicken bones. Just no, hold the whole thing. It's just a wet paper towel. Thank you. So, you're ready when I am for what, Chachi? So, I gotta find something to get. Piece of chicken is stuck in my tooth, and I'm looking around for something to pluck it out with. How long does the face cord usually last me? It depends on how often I'm using my using Bessie. Bessie is the wood burning smoker. So as of late, I have not been using that smoker as much. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Oh. Toothpick is too far away. It's not in arm's reach. Alright, let's see. Mark said I did my first rack of beef short ribs. How'd they turn out? How long does your face cord usually last? So it depends. I would usually end up having to buy, now this was when I was using the wood burning smoker pretty much exclusively. I would have to buy a cord of wood probably every 4 to 6 months, depending on it might last 6 months when it was warmer and 4 months when it was colder. I want to say by default, but by the fact that when it's colder I had to use more wood, so twice a year usually. But then I started finding wood. Like, I'm gonna say I'm not above asking people for wood or hey, people knew that I needed wood, so they would let me know. Like, I had friends tag me like, hey, this particular county, somebody is like firewood for free. You just gotta come and get it. One of those type of things. Chachi, I ain't worried about you. You can keep those hands all you want. I got something for you. The first one will be coming. I'm gonna toss it at you. The second one's gonna be coming much faster. Much faster. I ain't playing those games anymore. I'm too old and fat for that. I learned how to aim for a reason. Jimmy said I did those apple pie ribs last weekend, but had to work for the holiday. So what you saying, excuse me, is you could afford to buy us something now, since you worked at that double, was it double time? Double time? Or double pay and a half? What was the pay? I'll say the pay rate, but what was the holiday pay? Quentin, that's nothing funny. Mark said I hated them, but the family loved them. I keep in mind I have a smoker. I use a propane grill. Mark, you know what? I don't poo poo on anyone's cooking apparatus, because I know that you have to start somewhere. Or that, at least that's my opinion. You have to start somewhere. Kevin says my stick burner goes through a split every 20 minutes once it's up and running. So I agree to an extent there, Kevin. And it's one of those things where it's hard to say how much wood you're going to go through, because it depends. There's so many different variables. It depends on the ambient air temperature. It depends on how much food you have in your cooker. It depends on the size of the split, because I know when I'm splitting wood, I will try and split wood in different sizes, so that when I need a thick split and I need the fire to roll for a while and try to keep temperature for a while and just kind of mellow up and then mellow down, I'm gonna use a thick split. But if I need the fire, if I'll say fallen asleep, but if the fire has gone down to coals and I need to get that fire going, then I'm gonna toss in a small, thinner split to help catch on fire really quickly, burn down the coals, and then kind of we can kind of go from there. So it's hard. Don says I know Ricks and cords. What's a face cord? I'm just assuming that it is a cord. Two and a half. Yeah, buddy. We gonna sizzler. We gonna sizzler. Kevin said a face cord is a stack 4 feet tall by 8 feet long, usually 16-inch splits. That's a cord. We just say cord. Yep. 4 feet by 8 feet. What's in the freezer? Ain't nothing in the freezer. I'm not pulling out the freezer. It actually sounds like a half cord. He said 4 foot tall by 8 foot long. Usually a cord is 4 by 8 by 8 feet long. Is it 4 by? I don't know. Now I'm lost in the sauce. Yeah. See, okay. So Don, yes. So 4 by 4 by 8. So it would be 2 rows of 4 feet, 2 rows of 4 feet, and by 8 feet long. So I think that's a half cord. Kevin says a face cord. That must be what they call it up in Michigan. So maybe that's a half cord. Basically 4 by 8 is a half cord. Because I know my trailer, I'm able to fit, I fit a half cord of wood in my trailer. Man, listen. I helped a friend get a cord of wood, and we had to take 2 trips because we used my trailer. And when I say we stacked my trailer. The trailer tilts, and we tilted it down and put the wood, Tetris, the wood in to fit every available space. So now I told the lady when we were getting wood, I said, hey, my trailer is just shy of 4 feet by 8 feet. Can we toss a couple splits on top when we get it? She's like, yeah, sure. You're helping me out by getting this wood out of here. I'm like, okay. So, yeah, we ended up making 2 trips to get this wood. 1 cord usually fits in an 8-foot pickup truck bed. Nope. So that's a half cord. So if it was a full cord, then like when I got wood delivered, it would be piled up over top in the bed. Dave from Blind Man's Cooking. What's up? He says, what's up, everyone? How you doing, Dave? John says it's a third of a cord of wood. Says it's a third of a cord of wood. Half cord, 4 by 12 by 16. A quarter cord is 4 by 6 by 16. Nothing is funnier to me than watching people run to their flight in the airport. Sorry, way off topic. Yeah, you know, you're in Atlanta, so you know you must be flying Delta, or maybe you're flying Delta. I won't say you must be. It's all right, but you know. Listen, sometimes running for your flight is not your fault. You know, whether... gosh. I have something stuck in my tooth, and I just can't get it out. It's driving me crazy. I gotta find... Oh, wait, let's see. This piece of tape might do it. Yes! Am I the only one that... Oh, all right. Woof. Oh, man. I fly Delta everywhere. Okay, fine. He said, except PA, stupid PA and American Airlines. Huh. Kevin says a face cord fills my 6-foot short bed. Blind Man said, what did you cook yesterday? I cooked a brisket, some pork shoulder, and 6 racks of ribs. What did you cook yesterday, Dave? Hopefully everything was well with your cooks. And you heard and felt some good fireworks. Good fireworks when you can feel them like right in your chest. I'm pointing, I'm beating on my chest, Dave. You can feel it right on your chest, the concussion, boom! Boom, I felt that. Ooh. Those are the good ones. When you're close enough to feel the fireworks, yes. So it's funny, I picked up taste tester number 2 last night. He was at a friend's, and on the way home, we saw a few different fireworks going off. And he asked me a question. And the question was something along the lines of, does the speed of sound change? Because we were seeing the fireworks and then hearing the fireworks, you know, a second or 2 later. And I said, you know, well, there you go. There's a difference between the speed of light and the speed of sound. You know, the speed of light is much faster than the speed of sound. And he says, is the speed of sound, or can the speed of sound, does it speed up or slow down depending on like tone or pitch or something like that? And I was like, I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. Quart says he's cooking a brisket tomorrow. Well, good luck. Kevin says, I want to try some rib experiments before Labor Day. All right, like what? I'm telling you, deep fried ribs are fantastic from what my kids tell me. My wife was not a fan, but I've seen people like chicken fried ribs, and they were like delicious apparently. Quentin says I'm just going to drive into one, or dive into one. Dive into a brisket? Well, you got my number, hit me up. Dave said we actually cooked some lobster. Well, thanks for the invite, Dave. I mean, damn. Quentin says the smallest one I can find. I know how that goes, man. Some bacon ribs, pasta ribs. What are pasta ribs? Like El Pastor? And pickle juice brined ribs. Huh. I have not brined ribs in pickle juice, but I have brined chicken and fried chicken in pickle juice, and yo, fantastic. If you're going to do that, I highly recommend the famous Dave's spicy pickles. That pickle juice, man, so good. Kevin, yep, I kind of figured it was El Pastor you were talking about. Yeah, Jimmy, he said Baltimore had a little pre-4th of July excitement, it sounds like. Indeed. Actually, you know, I'm going to say oddly enough, but I got a text message from Victor early on Sunday morning. It was like 9 o'clock local time, which means it's 6 o'clock or so his time. And it basically said, "Are you and the family okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, we're fine. Everything's good." And he proceeded to say, "Hey, I heard about what was going on, and I just wanted to check on you guys, make sure everybody was fine." And I'm like, "You heard about what, right?" Because I hadn't even heard about it. I don't watch the news very often, and especially not on a Sunday morning. I got up on Sunday morning, and I went to the Baltimore. There's a farmer's market in Baltimore City. So I took taste tester number 2, taste tester number 3, and then one of taste tester number 2's friends to the farmer's market. And I'm like, I did not. Oh, actually, I said earlier that I got text message on Saturday about cooking for someone. It was actually on Sunday. I got those text messages about cooking for somebody for Tuesday. Anyway, I did not hear the news until Victor said something to me, and then I actively looked it up to say what happened in Baltimore last night or early this morning. Delta Sim Pilot says, "Hey Dash, happy belated holiday." Yes, happy belated July 4th. You could just say happy, Independence Day. It's alright. I'm not a big, "Oh my God, you didn't wish me a happy Valentine's Day." It's another day. I got to take the day off from work and make some money. I'll take it. I'll take it. I actually think I made, well, no, I don't think. I know. I made more money cooking barbecue than I did in holiday pay from my day job. So, you know what? Damn it, Jimmy. I think I made 2.5 times my salary for double time and a half, basically. Yeah, I probably did do about double time and a half as well on yesterday. Quentin says, "Oh yeah, keep your phone close tomorrow. If I have off tomorrow, I'll be out early looking for a brisket. And hopefully start trimming by noon on the egg by noon 30. Quentin, I will tell you to look back at some of my brisket trimming videos. Get in there, and I see people cut brisket and they cut like the fat flat with the rest of the brisket. No, get in there and cut that fat out. That will help the brisket cook faster. Also, I must say I don't do that whole cutting off the edge and rounding the brisket off to make it aerodynamic. No, I'm not making sausage out of brisket. I don't have, well, technically I have a sausage maker, but I don't use the sausage maker attachment I have for the KitchenAid. Reason I'm saying this is because those people who do all this extra trimming on brisket have and make sausage. I don't. Every bit of brisket that I trim off, meat wise, is less that I can sell. So you're making brisket for your family, so I would tell you to err on like the side of caution when it comes to trimming the meat off of the brisket. And also there comes a point of diminishing return when you can like trim the brisket and stop, you can trim a brisket to death, and you will keep trimming and keep trimming, and you'll see one more piece, one more piece, one more piece. I'm telling you, stop, stop. Jimmy said, we gonna sizzler. We gonna sizzler. Quinn says, I was gonna ask if I wanted your trimmings. No. What about brine for brisket? Is it recommended? No. No. You know what? That's crazy. I have a cousin who he went off the deep end in the barbecue, and he hit me up. This was years ago. He hit me up, and he's asking me questions about brisket and this, that, and the other. And then after he cooked this brisket, I said, well, tell me what you did. He said, oh, I brined it. What? Why? Why? I do not believe brining beef has any appreciable benefit. None. That could just be conjecture, that could just be my opinion, but I do not believe it has any appreciable benefit. What up, Steven? Before I just wanted to say I see you popped in. But that being said, if it's some turkey, if it's some chicken, poultry accepts brining and takes to brining very well as marinating, where beef does not necessarily lend itself to brining. Marinating, a little more so, but no, not brining. But he told me he brined this brisket, and I was like, why? And then I asked him, could you tell the difference between a brisket that you didn't brine and that one? He was like, no. So it's a waste of time, in my opinion. Don, there you go. Brine brisket equals corned beef. There you go. Or pastrami. Technically, it would be pastrami, not corned beef. It would be pastrami, Don. Wow. Give one to the big guy. So you brine. Well, shoot. Did you cure? No. Is it cured or is it brine? Dang. Is pastrami cured or brine? I think the pastrami is cured and then smoked, where corned beef is brined and then smoked. Please tell me, am I on the right path, or do I have my terminologies and my preservation methods askew? Alright, this piece of tape is coming to save the day on the other side of my mouth. Yes. Chicken stuck in my teeth. Oh. I don't have a toothpick within arm's reach. Alright. I will be pastrami is brine. Alright. Good old Scotch tape, pretty much, Mark. Oh my gosh. Talk about a lifesaver. I didn't want to get up and get a toothpick, but I'm getting ready to get up because I got an experiment running, or I'm about to start an experiment running in the kitchen, and I gotta get that started. Chachi says, "Hey yo, this is Dash." That's my line. So it's crazy. Not really crazy. It's not crazy. So I met one of you guys. Steven, hold on, let me make sure. Steven popped in, he bars in the door. He says, "Hey yo, Dashing Peeps, good evening." Yes. Quentin says, "Yeah, I'm going to." So, I got off. I'm talking. Got off. I'm gonna say topic, but I got off talking about the brining a brisket. So Quentin says, "Yeah, I'm going to be following your trimming guide tomorrow. I'll be getting you'll be getting a bump in revenue this month for sure. I hope so. Just set that joint on repeat." Steven says, "Dang it. He could just added a twang of salt on some watermelon." Man, listen. Dude, I'm telling you, you just twang. You gotta twang it. Steven, I'm telling you, that when you just put a twang on it, it makes it so much better when it's just a twang, though. It really does. I don't care what you say. It really does make it better when it's just a twang. Anyway, give me a second. I have to go get my experiment running. So hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Guess who's back? Alright. Got mine. And while I was at it, while I was up rather, I picked up a couple of different beers. Let's see. Nope, definitely did not go and do that. Trust me, it is not that. So if you haven't already, it's time to hit that thumbs up. Makes them feel better about doing these live streams. It helps the channel. It helps the video, which also helps the channel. And it doesn't cost you a thing. It doesn't cost you a damn thing. Blind Man says experiment. Yes, experiment. I can't tell you guys everything. It's been over a second. He should be back already. I did not go to the restroom. I was just in the kitchen. Seriously. I had to set something up, turn something on. Trust me, it is a cooking experiment. Uh, Zach, how you doing this evening? Bumpy, he says, guess who's Zach? Still smell the blow on his clothes. How you doing this evening, Bumpy? Why can't I think of? Oh, Kellen. I saw Kellen this evening. He was at Douglas. Taste Hustle number 2 is on a summer league team. He's playing for Mosier on the Mosier Mustangs. I think that's what the team name is. And Kellen was there because some of his players were on the other team. Who did they play? They were the... Oh, why can't I think of the name? Quint says, come over tomorrow and help us with this brisket I just decided to cook. Now, it wasn't a tryout, but he keeps talking about visions. T Crunk says, hey yo, just passing through. Look, so I started talking about T Crunk. So T Crunk, I started saying I met one of you guys because someone said, hey yo, this is Dash. Chachi, I think Chachi said, hey yo, this is Dash, and I'm like, hey, that's my line. And I met one of you guys. So I met I met T Crunk and his wife. So they were in Baltimore, hanging out in Baltimore for a little while. He hit me up and he's like, hey, I know it's kind of last minute. I'm sorry. I'll be in Baltimore. Would love to hang out and, meet you and talk with you. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. You know what? I don't say I don't have anything else better to do, but I would love to, meet and chop it up. So I went to the hotel and hung out with T Crunk and his wife. So I met with T Crunk first and bought me a drink. We sat down, we started talking, we started chopping it up. About 15-20 minutes later, his wife comes down. And first thing she says, hey yo, this Dash. She was like, it's Dash. I was like, yo, when I say I was tickled pink, I was cracking up, like, oh my gosh, like it warmed my heart because I'm telling you, it's a lot of times, and the reason why I really like doing the live streams is because the reason why is because the live streams are a way for me to have a two-way conversation. When I do the videos, it's just like I'm hitting the ball into the ethos, okay? And it's a one-sided conversation. I kind of have to guess at what questions you're going to have. I have to guess at the things that you are going to, inquire about. I have to guess at a lot of different things. Whereas when I'm doing a live stream, I don't have to guess. If you have a question or you want to talk to me about something, you can put it in a comment and we can have a two-way conversation. So yes. Bombi said, bruh, I will be in Mexico this time next week for the live in the yard with Dash. That's what's up. Chachi, Bumpy, next week we're gonna, next week should be StreamYard. So, if you want to get in, I'll send you a text message or I can try to remember early and, give you a link early and, maybe you can show us around wherever you are in Mexico. Chachi said, when I told him I wanted to meet him, he just told me to just kick rocks. Yep, because I don't like you, Chachi. I don't like you, Chachi. Nope. I'm telling you, it's all contingent upon that first interaction. I always remember Chachi came in and started asking me questions. I'm like, yo, who was this guy, Chachi? Like, I don't even know who you are, son. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yo, come on, son. You can't just come into the conversation and just want to be asking me a whole bunch of questions. I don't even know who you are. Build rapport, then ask me questions, and then I'm more prone to want to answer your questions. But not Chachi. Not Chachi. Quentin said, bruh, this dude in the lounge got Gucci flip-flops with ashy feet. Come on, fam. Yo, he traveling. He traveling, Quentin. And now I know that Quentin is a feet man. You know, make sure I keep my feet covered in the presence of Quentin, because he gonna be looking at my toes. Do you fantasize about them feet? And you know, is there something you want to tell us, Quentin? Like big green eggs and feet? Huh? Zach said, how's the EV treating you? Oh, fantastic. You know, oddly enough, Zach, it has been exactly 1 year. It was 1 year on the 28th of last month, and I hit 33,303 miles, 333 miles, on the 29th. So 1 year and 1 day, I put 33,000 plus miles on the EV. And we do have a trip planned for later in the summer. So Chris Martin said, man, I just put my first butt on my new to me offset on the 4th, thinking it would take 5 hours. First rule of barbecue is done when it's done, not when you think it's going to be done. That is a big lesson to learn. He said that joker took 8 hours and I had to pull it off and finish it in the oven. He said, super disappointed. So here's the thing, Chris. If it took longer than you anticipated, what you might want to do is to try to ride the wave of higher heat in the beginning a little longer. And when I say ride the wave of higher heat, try to get your smoker to be settled in at between 250 and 275 degrees. On a port shoulder, if you settle that heat in at 250, 275 degrees, you will be in for a 6 to 8 hour cook. That is I won't say standard, but pretty normal. More often than not, I will let my pork shoulder go in the smoker for 4 to 5 hours, depending on how much time I have and or how cold it is outside. More often than not, the determining factor on when I bring things inside and put them in the oven is the ambient air temperature outside. If it is cold outside, I am going to limit my exposure to being outside in the cold, and I will bring those foods or that food inside and cook it in the house and try to take a nap, and I will try to warm up. So there's that. With that being said, taking 8 hours for a pork shoulder is not, there's nothing wrong with that. That is decent timing. Quentin says, oh, I will put you on blast with the messed up feet. Chris said, luckily I had chicken and a turkey breast ready. We could eat. Worked out, but was disappointed for sure. So here's the thing, Chris. Why were you disappointed? See, when you try to time barbecue, it always screws you over. My rule of thumb, and it's something I preach, is cook ahead of time, have it ready, and then reheat it. It is far easier to reheat something than it is to have it be finished at an exact time point. Every single time. It is far easier to reheat something than it is to shoot for a specific done time. Murphy's Law and bad karma will screw you over every single time. You're like, oh, I have 12 hours to get this brisket done. I'm going to sit here and drink 45 beers. Guess what? You're going to fall out. You're going to go to sleep. That brisket will take 18 hours. You're like, oh, man, I got this rack of ribs. I have 3 hours to get them done. Or get it done. Joke's on you. That rack of ribs is going to take 5. You can't predict when it's going to be done because there are too many variables when you are cooking barbecue. Cooking barbecue in a smoker is not like cooking in an oven. When you cook in an oven, you have a predictable heat source, a predictable temperature, a constant temperature, a constant heat source. And those go a very long way in being able to determine when food will be done. Another one of the things that I preach is you don't cook to time, you cook to internal temperature. Once you stop relying on time and you cook to internal temperature, you don't even realize how long things take to cook. Oh, I started it at about 9:30. It was done. I don't even remember what time the pork shoulder that I cooked was finished. It was between 4 a.m. and 5:30 a.m. I don't remember what time it was exactly. Seriously, I don't remember what time it was. Because when it was done, I was like, I was half awake, half asleep. I pulled it out of the oven, turned the oven off, set it on top of the oven. I didn't even want it to cool and get real cold, so I kept it wrapped up and then took a nap. Went back to sleep. And then everybody and their mother was texting me on Monday morning. Texting me. I started getting text messages yesterday morning. It was like 6:30 in the morning. I'm like, damn, I'm just trying to sleep. Text message, email, text message, email. I mean, Zardrell, how you doing this evening? He says, yo, Quentin says take care of those toes, folks. LOL, people be watching. No regrets. Yep, exactly that. Get it, Bumpy. Sorry. I've been drinking. Alright, number 4. What time and where? Oh, dang, Chris. Always playing for extra time. There you go, Quentin. Quentin knows always playing for extra time. Zardrell said I usually cook meats in a direct heat pit, and temp goes from 250 to 350 depending on how much wood is burning and how much dripping on the fire. Nice. Quentin says, tomorrow, Bumpy, I'm going to try and start the brisket early if I don't mess it up. Oh, Quentin, are you flying home? You must be flying home now. I thought you were flying out. Mark said, on that note, 8-pound pork shoulder on a rotisserie at 250 took 11 and a half hours to get to 195. 195 is not enough. You got to take that pork shoulder to 200 plus. 200 plus. And when I say fall apart, ooh. Chris said, thanks, bro. That's what I've decided as well. I'm telling you, Chris, I spoke to someone a couple weeks ago, and he called me, and and here's the thing. My phone number is out there. If you do the research, before I say what I'm about to say, I'm going to preface this and say this is not an invitation. This is, it's out there. But he called me, and he says, hey, I'm looking to talk to the man who has a YouTube channel, and he goes by the name Dash. I got him. I said, you got him. He says, Dash, I need your help. What's going on? He said, I'm cooking. Well, he said, I got volunteered to cook for my nephew's graduation party. And I need some advice on how to get this cook done. I said, all right, well, tell me what's going on. He said, I have to do a brisket or a couple briskets, and I have to do some pork shoulder. And I can't remember if he said he had something else to cook or what have you. But he said, I need to have it done by this time. But I can only fit a certain amount of food in my smoker. I only have this particular type of smoker. I said, well, cook it in advance. He said, will it be okay? It'll be okay. Cook it in advance. because he was concerned about not having food done in time. And I said, listen, if you have the availability, cook everything Friday into Saturday morning. Rest everything, and then reheat everything before you have to deliver a food on Saturday night or Saturday afternoon. And he said, are you sure it'll be okay? It'll be okay. Trust me when I tell you it'll be okay. He said, because I was thinking about cooking, like pork shoulder or something like that. He said, on Thursday. And I said, okay, cool. Cook your pork shoulder, you pull your pork, put it away, put it in the refrigerator, do what you gotta do, boom, that's done. I said, Friday, focus on cooking your brisket or whatever else he was doing. But he was going to end up having to cook for 2, maybe even 3 days, because he had a small-ish smoker and he was cooking for a decent amount of people. And I'm like, bro, don't worry about reheating things. Just cover everything up, just put it in the refrigerator. I'm like, once you finish your briskets, let it rest, slice everything up, put it in the refrigerator, cover it tightly, pull all those things out, put them in the oven, warm them up at like 200, 250 degrees, and just let them slowly come back up to temperature. You don't have to cook them again, you just have to warm them up. And I told him, I said, hey, look, be careful about the pork shoulder. Just make sure you go in and stir that pan every 15, 20 minutes. So, 20 minutes to a half an hour. So I told him, make sure you stir it up so you don't get like that crust, the outside crust, like on the macaroni and cheese. He was like, wow, yes. Bumpy says, what the yield on pork again? I gotta do 20 pounds. Like 60%, Bumpy. 60%. So if you had to do 20 pounds of pork shoulder, I would buy 40 pounds of pork shoulder just to be on the safe side. Then you can, be, Quint says, wait, how long will a 10-pound brisket take? I'm saying 7 hours. I can get a brisket done. A 10-pound brisket will take 6 to 7 hours. Not even 6, because I will let the brisket smoke for 4, and then I'll pull it, put it in the oven, bump up the temperature in the oven to 300 degrees, and it'll finish within an hour, maybe an hour and a half. So a 10-pound brisket, Quentin, should probably be done in 5.5 hours. But I don't cook the time. So don't hold me to it if it takes 6. Hojo is basically a Kansas City style pit. No heat, fucking or anything, just old school Q. Mark said an additional 2 hours to 203. I don't know about another 2 hours from 195 to 203, but I mean, that's only 8 degrees. Question is, yes, I'm flying home tonight, going to Scrum in the morning to see if I need to do secret agent stuff yet, or they still waiting on paperwork. Oh, going, okay. If not, then kicking off the brisket at 10. All right. When you say Scrum, man, I'm thinking you going to play rugby. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is or whose video I didn't watch, but yo, every like 4th or 5th video that I see on Facebook as I'm scrolling on Facebook is a freaking rugby video. Marlon, how you doing? He says, hey yo, Dash and family. Zach says, shoot, I've had similar size shoulders on the same smoker at the same time, have several hours difference to temperature. Zach, I'm telling you, the difference is the temperature in the smoker, unbeknownst to you. There are temperature swings and modifications that are just unbeknownst to you. What you need to do is get yourself a active thermometer, like a meter stick or something like that, where you can monitor the temperature swings in your smoker. Now this is just speculation, but I'm telling you, if you had a pork shoulder of similar size take vastly different amounts of time to cook, it could be time of year dependent, ambient air temperature dependent. Now again, I don't know what type of cooker you are using, But I'm telling you, it's always the ambient temperature that screws you over. You're like, oh my gosh, this is so easy when you're cooking in the summer. You try to do that same cook in the winter, it's gonna take you 25% more time, guaranteed. Marlon says, "Yo, Peloton Junior." No, he got the no frills Peloton. He's not Peloton Junior. Whose phone number is that? You just put it out there blatantly. That's the dude with the messed up feet. Oh, my phone number. That's the remix number. 281 Houston, 713 Houston. All right, dinner at 7. Everyone have a good one. Rewatch King. Yes, Bumpy, be easy, man. Definitely take great care, sir. Good night, Bumpy. Everyone's saying. Zach says it's a pellet cooker, and you're exactly right. Ambient temperature messes with the different parts of my cooking. That's why I cook. I cook yo temp. Oh, cook the temp, not time. What says, oh Lord, Dash don't remember Mike Jones. Oh no, I don't. 281-330. Yes, 8004. You know, it's one of those things where when you see it in context, you have like the number I could probably recite in or see it without seeing it is 867-5309. Okay, that number, again, my childhood is ingrained in my brain. 867-5309. Whose number is that? 867-5309. All right. Who? Yo, I used to work with this dude named Mike Jones, and I worked with him around the time that song came out. And yo, I for a while I never called him his name. I just said who, and he knew I was talking to him. Jenny. Yes, indeed. Definitely. 8675309. Oh my goodness. Now you can say the number without saying it. Yeah, look. Marlon says no. It's 867-5309. And you know it's funny. I sang it just then, Chachi. No, you can say the number without saying it. Oh, so what you trying to say, Chachi? Huh? What you trying to say, huh? You're like, you know you can say it without singing it, right? Alright, hold on. I gotta check on my experiment. back. I said, dang, do I need to get another beer? I did not go to the restroom. Quentin, I'm telling you, I wish I could show you what it is I have going on right here, but I really do wish I could show you. Unfortunately, I can't. But I will show you. It is that time of year. Air conditioner is in right over my shoulder. So if you hear buzzing or humming or whatever, it's the air conditioner. What is 777-930? 777-9311. That's the time, Morse day and the time. Trust me, it is not that. I wish. I wish. I will say, in the years that I've been doing this, I have actually had to go poop one time. There was one time where I was like, oh my God, something is not agreeing with my stomach. I'll be right back. Steven says, Dash, you're so right. I can still remember my grandma's phone number from 40 years ago. Heck, I can barely remember my phone number now. Yeah. I'm trying to remember my I don't remember my my grandmother's phone number, but I know that it was VI8. It was VI8 something, and I could probably look on my phone because I'm sure I probably haven't deleted the number, but it was VI8 something. But yeah, I still remember my childhood phone number. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it because that's one of those things where if you haven't or don't, you can use old phone numbers as pins. Yes, use it as a pin. One of those things that you will never forget. Quentin says, welcome back, Dash. We ain't did nothing. Quentin says, stay cool, my friend. Oh, shoot, my battery on my phone is about to die. Oh, no, I dropped the bear. Where is the... See? And dang it. Oh, over here. We're just gonna cheat. There's that. That was the wrong. Come on, that one. Here it is. Let's plug my phone in because I was on the baseball diamond and didn't get to charge my phone prior to the live stream. And usually on the live streams, I try to have my phone plugged in. So it's not an issue. All right, the phone is plugged in. As we stream. Let's put this back down there. Don't do that. No, VI8. It was a area of Philadelphia. Basically it was Germantown. And VI8 was that 848? Yep, it was 848. VI8 was 848. Was the prefix. So it wasn't the area code, it was the prefix of the number. So Marlon said, I'm so old I can remember when we didn't use area codes, just the phone number. Exactly. So the prefix was the area in which of the city, okay? And then the 4-digit was the phone number. So the first four, like the first 3 digits of my old phone number were 276. So I could tell where someone lived in the city by what the prefix of their number was. 276, 424, 224. No, not 224. 476-276-424 in my area in Mount Airy, West Oak Lane. Definitely were those prefixes. 848 Germantown. Who else I knew in Germantown? Oh, hey, Taste Tester number 1 is home. Let me give him a little grief. Let's see. Oh, he's home before 11. That is his curfew. Hi! How are you doing today? Ooh, what do you have there?
There's trash now.
It's trash?
Yeah.
Well, dang, you're... No. He comes in with a bag, and he doesn't share. He doesn't anything. How was your time with your friend? Awesome. Haircuts tomorrow? Alright. Stupid Android battery dying for no reason. iPhone battery just charges itself when it gets slow. You ain't even got to plug it in. Just let Siri know. No, that is definitely not the case. Yes, Marlon, I definitely remember that. Area codes was for long distance for us. Yes, indeed. You know, it's crazy. I was on the line of Philadelphia and Montgomery County. So, like, when I had to call my work, I worked in Montgomery County, which was literally across the street from and a few blocks away from where I lived. Across a major street and a few blocks, away. It was long distance. So I remember when I got this job and I had to call the store, it was long distance, and my mom questioned me like, why'd you call long distance? He doesn't have any wings. He didn't come from work. He was hanging out with one of his friends. Yeah, baby, let me get them 7 digits. Exactly. Young Marlon. Now Marlon's like, so you got Instagram? You got OnlyFans? I said, don't do it. I don't think much people... don't think... We still have a hard line. Not me, Chachi. They have haircuts. Taste tester number 1 and 2. Mark says, okay, Mr. Dash, has been fun tonight. Thank you for the sound advice. Have a great night, and have a good night to you and all on this live video. Good night. Well, thank you, Mark. You be easy. I definitely appreciate you for being here and joining us. Bless you. Did you go up to his house? So where? Huh? Is this still in Pennsylvania? Oh. So, like, closer to Reading, or? He's... Okay. I know where York is. Geography guy. Especially geography about Pennsylvania. So how long did it take you to get there?
Like hours and change to get there, and I got back.
Slow down. Coming from me, I know that's rich, but I can afford tickets. You can't. There's a difference. I can... I know. Remember, this guy is from Pennsylvania. But in all seriousness, slow down, because...
Well, I did leave the same place.
So where'd you go?
I went from
Why were you at Alyssa's house? You went to a girl's house? You did what now? Oh, yeah? Huh? You got them for her? Oh, okay. All right. You do you over there. Yes, I am, Chachi. That's my son. I'm supposed to be knowing what's going on. Hey, number one, do you see that number at the top there? Can you tell me what that number says? Looks like it's like 90 maybe. Not even. What does it say? Okay. What does the number at the bottom say? Yes. Yeah, there's a thermometer.
Oh, it's Celsius compared. It's like 170.
Okay, so in the middle, put your hand on it. Yeah, it's not hot yet. Huh?
No.
All right, thank you. Ken, how you doing? He says, hi Dash, I have an idea for a topic for a future live. Have you ever turned down a catering job? If so, why? Yes, I have. I've turned down, not many, but I've turned down jobs because they're not the right fit for me. Actually, I think I'm going to be turning down a job in a few weeks, but I think I'm going to be turning down a job. So this is someone I know who, I won't say a friend, but this is someone I know, and I know him from my car community, the local car community. But the problem is this, I don't have very much interaction with this guy, but he hit me up and he wants me to come and cook for at a racetrack for the participants, the drivers at the racetrack. He said it should be between 120 and 150 participants. But he wants me to sell food. And I tried to tell him, that's not what I do. You place an order, I bring the food, you collect money from everyone. I don't want to be responsible for trying to take orders, take people's money, and give them food. Because the whole, I'm gonna say the whole business model, or the whole way in which, oh crap, I just realized this empty beer can fell over. The whole way in which I operate is to not sell food directly to folks for a reason, because I don't have that vending license. If I'm coming in and you ask me to cook food for you and you're paying me to cook food, and I set food up in a buffet and boom, 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 yay, that's pretty much it. You're funny. Marlon says, guess what's happening next week? Yes, StreamYard. All you do is order and eat. Yes, indeed. So that's the thing. You order the food, I bring it to you, I set it up, I'm gone. For the most part. But I don't deal with taking orders for food very often. There are a few times, there are a few instances where I have and do, quote unquote, take orders. Like, hey, I want pulled pork, or hey, I want pulled chicken, or something along those lines. But there are other means set up for that. And when I say that, I'm not a one-man show at those events. The biggest one that I've done has been at my daughter's past school. They have a fall festival every year, or for the past 2 years. And at the fall festival, we kind of take some pre-orders, and we take on-site, like live orders. So I know kind of what's coming, what, to be prepared for, and I have those orders pretty much prepared, and I have volunteers to help me set up those orders, versus me going out to a racetrack, which this is in West Virginia, and setting up and trying to be able to service and serve people who are, you know, coming to place a order for lunch. Not the same. Not the same. So I'm gonna reach out to him and tell him, hey man, I'm so sorry, not gonna be able to do that. Anybody have any other questions? We are an hour and 46 minutes into the live stream. How are y'all doing? Yeah. Thank you for being here. Really do appreciate you being here. If you have not already, please hit that thumbs up button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. If you are seeing the comments, close the comments, hit the thumbs up, and then come back into the comments and say, I left you a thumbs up. Please and thank you. As I always say, the thumbs up really do. Wow, somebody took a thumbs up away. I had 21. Now it is down to 20. Dang. Wow. Sorry, I pissed you off. Oof. Jojo4505 says, what's your favorite to grill? I'm a big hot dog guy, but you know, I love grilling hot dogs, man. Just like, oh, actually, take that back. I love grilling hot sausage. I love grilling hot sausage. I could grill hot sausage like 4 times a week and not have a problem with it. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Definitely safe flight, Quentin. Steven seconds that. He says, Quentin, safe flight, bro. Jeremy says, yo, what's up, y'all? Hi, Jeremy. How you doing this evening? So there's a guy that comes into the range, and he comes in and he's like, how you doing? That's how he comes in. He says, how you doing today? Be good. How you doing? We're good. How's everything? Good, good. Ooh. Oh, I'm here until 11:20. Oh, all right. Well, are you trying to tell me something? You trying to tell me that you don't want to be on, you know, I don't know. I tried doing a brisket. I don't like it that much. So, Joe, the problem with brisket is this. If you don't do it right, you're not going to like it. And the problem with brisket is it's going to take a while. You have to understand what you are aspiring to get to. So that's like me. When I started doing brisket, I started doing brisket because I went to Texas and I had brisket in Texas, and I knew what I wanted my brisket to be, what I wanted it to taste like, what I wanted the doneness to be like, and I couldn't get it in Baltimore. So I had to figure it out myself. That being said, I knew what I was aiming for. Striving for. Marlon said, Roman Reigns has been pinned for the first time in almost 3.5 years, just because I know none of y'all know anything about wrestling. So listen, Marlon, I talked to you about some random stranger the other day. I was buying some gloves from Harbor Freight, and this guy was telling me, when he was talking about how he had off from Monday until Thursday. And I said, oh, you know anything fun? He said, yeah, I'm on hang out, watch the fireworks with my kids, and then we're going to a wrestling match. I said, what? He said, yeah, you heard me right, wrestling. I said, wrestling? I said, yo, I have a friend I said, who talks about wrestling? I said, and anybody who says wrestling, I just know they in deeper than I care to be. He cracked up. He said, well, I started watching wrestling when I was a kid, blah, blah, blah. And he went on, when I say, like, I was finished being rung up, and I was still standing off to the side, listening to him talk about wrestling. In this year, out that year. I'm telling you, I stopped listening when he said wrestling. Joe Jones is same. I went to Austin and I'm in Chicago. We only eat ribs. Yo, see, that's part of the problem. Y'all don't know how to appreciate beef. Well, technically, if it ain't in a beef dip sandwich, okay? But yeah, y'all don't know how to appreciate different cuts of beef. That brisket, I'm sure, listen, if you get brisket right and you start doing brisket right in Chicago, the city will be yours. I'm just thinking of a Jay-Z lyric. You belong to the night. The city is mine. I'm telling you, you get brisket right in Chicago where they don't know anything about brisket, yo, the city is gonna be yours. Like, for real. Just like you said, everybody does ribs up there. Go somewhere where they don't eat a bunch of ribs and do brisket. Make a killing. Thank me later. Thank me later. Quincy's first class. Oh, okay. Baller. Dark side of the ring will mess your mind up about wrestling. Not my mind. I will find something else to watch on YouTube or on some other documentary style something or other. I love how you put quotation marks around sport and then wrote wrestling. And I'm going to keep saying wrestling because, you know, that's how you said it. Wrestling. JoJo says, bro, I'm thinking about buying a food truck and my family killed that Bay brisket. It was, killed the brisket. It was 3-pound flat brisket from Sam's Club. So first mistake is buying a flat. You do not want to buy flats. Flats are the roast beef. I call the points the ribeye and a flat, kind of like a prime rib. Okay. Roast beef, prime rib, I won't say same, but similar. You need to get yourself a whole brisket. And when I say a whole brisket, a brisket that has the point and the flat. The flat is the leaner bit, the leaner portion of the brisket that has the fat on the outside. The point is the part of the brisket that has the fat on the inside, the intramuscular fat. That is delicious. Delicious. Unless you're like taste tester number 2 and taste tester number 3, where they don't particularly care for the intramuscular fat. They are fans of the point, the leaner brisket. But if you were like the right people of the world that appreciate brisket, you want the moist brisket, the point brisket, or the point of the brisket. That's where you have the, again, intramuscular fat. Chachi said, well said. What did I guess you're talking about the wrestling. Quentin says, so don't buy a flat tomorrow. Yes, don't buy a flat. Go to Costco, get that whole brisket, or, get that whole brisket. time you gonna be at Costco tomorrow, Quentin? I'm tempted to meet you. Not like I don't actually have to work or anything tomorrow. Unless I can meet you after 2. But you said you wanted to start the brisket at 10 or something like that. Kevin said brisket, beer, and some white bread, paradise. Man, yo. So, I went to Rudy's and Chacha said the roast beef. Yep. That is the I'm telling you, the point is like roast beef. That's what I say. I tell people all the time. It is just like roast beef. Like a prime rib roast. That's exactly what I think of when I think of the point. I'm sorry, when I think of the flat. Sorry. When I think of the flat, I think of prime rib roast. Brisket, beer, and some white bread. Paradise. So, one of the, I won't say last times, but one of the times I went to Austin for work, we kind of have this thing where we get off the plane, we get our rental car, we go to Rudy's for lunch, then we go to our hotel. It's routine, right? So the girl behind the counter had tiny little hands, and I said, hey, can I have a pound of brisket and I can't remember if I got a half a pound or a quarter pound of turkey, but I like the turkey at Rudy's, so I got some. And I'm like, I need moist brisket. And I'm like, okay, actually, I think I asked her extra moist brisket. So the girl behind the counter, she puts my meat on a tray. She passes me the tray, and she pulled like 4 or 5 pieces of bread. And I said, is that all the slices of bread you can grab with those tiny little hands of yours? And she did one of these like excuse me with her eyes. She grabbed, it was like 10, 11, 12. It was double digits amount of bread, white bread, and put it on my platter. She looked up at me, she's a teeny little thing. She looked up at me and she said, you better eat every damn slice. I was like, yes, ma'am. Yo, I went back to my table and I was telling my coworkers, they were laughing at me. This little girl who was probably 5 foot nothing intimidated the hell out of me, and she told me I better eat every damn slice of that bread that she gave me. Right? I proceeded to make 10 or 12 sandwiches, and when I say I ate nothing else for the rest of the day, except for maybe drinking a little later, I ate nothing else. I was so damn full. But when I finished, I went back over to her and I told her I ate every damn slice. And I said, thank you. Yo. Sometimes you just gotta shut up. I'm telling you. Quentin says after 2 the brisket needs to be for dinner. Oh, that same day? Quentin. I was saying maybe I could come through and help you get the brisket and then work from your place, but so let's say we start the brisket at 11, 12, 1, 2. If you get a small enough brisket, you might be able to get it done in 6 hours. What time are you trying to have dinner, Clinton? Chacha said the only like to cook whole briskets. I won't even touch the only flats. Yeah. Marlon said, but did she wash her hands? Oh, I see. Oh, wait. I see what you did there, Marlon. I see what you did there. Oh, there's something in my eye, Marlon. I see what you did there. I do believe she had on gloves. Marlon, so I don't think that's an issue. Steven is laughing. Johnny, he says, hey Dash, what's up, Johnny? How you doing? Kevin says that's a mama move. Yes. Johnny says, hello everyone. When Johnny gets here, I have to pull the view to a grill hat off of the wall and give kudos to Johnny at View to a Grill. Yo, if you haven't seen Johnny's channel recently, he's been killing the game. Oh, hold up, I'll be right back. We got room keys. Trying to multitask here. Seriously, Marlon? He said, did she wash the gloves? Quentin, that's not hilarious. Yo, I'm telling you. Listen. I think we are to the point where I would tell, I probably would tell you guys if I had to go like drop some kids off at the pool, but I'm really not. I got an experiment going on. You know, maybe it's unfair to be calling it an experiment but I have, you know. I'm running something in the kitchen, and I'm just trying to monitor. I'm sorry. I can't tell you guys everything. I really can't. But just know that it's for a good cause. Marlon says, okay, but did she wash the bread? No, she didn't wash the bread, Marlon. I did not see her wash the bread. Give me my bread. Huh. I don't know what you talking about, Jimmy. Shoot. Still fireworks. Are there still fireworks going off in your neighborhoods? Jenny says you forgot to finish telling everyone how fantastic and good looking I was. In other news, Quentin says it's been 3 times now. Yes, it has. You know, that's what happens when you were running experiments, you know. I gotta be attentive. Once I get it set up to the point where it can run by itself, I can let it run by itself. And I don't have to monitor it anymore. But until it gets to that point, you know, it's like, all right, I had to set it up and get it going. And, you know, it was like proofing, all right? So I had to proof it a little bit. Then I'm keeping an eye on everything that's happening. And, all right, the temperatures rising. You know, for those of you who are Mobb Deep fans, the temperature's rising. So I'm not monitoring the temperature. And then I have to set everything up to make sure nothing overflows, right? Make sure it doesn't overflow. And once I see everything is set up and, you know, we off and off to the races, and I'm going to check on it, make sure it's okay. All right, we good. All right. I just had to check and make sure everything's okay. And, you know, once I see that everything's running fine, tell you, I would tell y'all if it was something else. It really is an experiment I have going on in the kitchen. Like I said, I'm sorry I can't tell y'all everything, but this is just one of those things where I kind of have to just let it go. People that set off fireworks on Labor Day. He said Labor Day. Kevin says, awesome mob deep cook. Yes. You cooking chicken in the sink? No, Marlon, not cooking chicken. Mm-mm. We got some preseason coming up. Football is just around the corner. Yeah, buddy. It is around the corner. That's crazy. I'll say I didn't even think about that, but dang, man, you are absolutely correct. Oh, Johnny's hat fell, and it knocked down something else. One of you guys who are on the rewatch gang, can you remind me to place my level 2 charger in the car? Rewatch gang, your homework is, please remind me to put the level 2 charger level 2 charger in my car. I don't know what it means. Jimmy, you funny? Wow, you just gonna throw the hat on the ground. I didn't throw it on the ground. I threw it on the ground. There's nothing on the stove. He had to run the whole time, folks. It's okay, Dash. We all had bad Taco Bell, bro. You know, it's funny. I actually had Taco Bell yesterday, and I have not pooped yet. Kevin says, can I order my game day wings and chicken from you in College Park? We're gonna have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see. Johnny said, if you're not gonna take care of my hat, give it back. Ain't no way. Nope. The hat didn't fall on purpose. Alright. Hold up. Now, this is the last time I'm getting up. About to set everything up with autopilot. Trust me, I am great. Around here. Everything is running. Oh, beer. That's what else I got up for. Alright, I have to get a koozie before I... Oh, here's one right here. Here's two. Yes. This is why it pays to have friends in all different places. Shout out to Marcus and Jamie at Crimson Creek Smokehouse. If you are in the Austin/Dripping Springs area, make sure you check out Jamie and Marcus. They are at the... what's the name of the place? Oh, Deep Eddy Tasting Room. That's where they are. I don't know, I had a brain fart there. Oh, I know why. 5 beers in. That's why. Trust me. I wish. Why would you charge and not be in the car? I thought you didn't charge at home. So I don't. Well, I do charge at home. Technically every now and again. But the whole thing is I bought a cable that plugs into the wall, but I need to put it in my car so if I am out and about traveling and I come upon a 220 volt plug, I can plug in my car and charge my car on the go. It's just a just in case type thing. Quint says he's really pushing the secret experiment project to deflect from his Taco Bell experience. Chachi says lightweight. Five beers, lightweight. You want me to drink the whole 12-pack, Chachi? Cause I'll sit here and drink them all. I think that's why I didn't want my chicken, because I'm drinking too many damn beers. Chicken and fries about to go in the refrigerator soon-ish. Yeah. Chachi says, no, you won't. I might actually have to go pee at some point, but we are only 2 hours and 11 minutes in. Chachi, have you been here for a 4-hour live stream? I have. This mug just posted a chicken. Chachi, yes, I've fallen asleep on cam, but that was in a far shorter live stream. No, I'm not off tomorrow, Quentin. I have to be right back here, logged onto my computer at 6 a.m. My alarm will go off tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. And then the backup alarm goes off at 5:50. Quentin, I wish I could come over. I have a lot to do around my house. Oh, this mug gonna put up 2 chickens. If you get it started, I can maybe come past and help you make sure that it's running okay. But I'm trying to figure out how I can be able to come to your crib tomorrow. I do have a lot of things to do around the house. Taste tester number 2's birthday is actually tomorrow. He'll be turning 16. 16! And we are going to be having a cookout for him. Seriously? Chachi? Oh, you are asking for timeout, son. You are asking for timeout. Yo, come on, son. You can't be doing that, yo. Yo, come on now. Really? My man called me chicken and then called me a cat? A cat? Seriously? Bro, you don't know who you dealing with. Man. Anyway. Yo, I guess we're gonna be here for a while longer. I mean, I got things happening. Chachi got me riled up. I'm out to look. Might have to let Chachi know. That first one, I'm a throw too slow. That next one, oh, it's coming much faster. Much faster. Chachi going FAFO. Yeah. Up you. You can help me around the house. Quitting, I start work at 6 a.m. and I'm supposed to be working from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. And you can't help me around the house because I have a table. This table, how I always have everything within arm's reach, I have to clear this table off tomorrow. Oh, I also have to go to the scrap yard and de-metal my yard and driveway. De-recycle. I say I keep, but I have piles of things that need to go to recycling. But I'm always up for a good challenge. I know, yo. Are we cool, Chachi? Are we? Are we though? Are we though? Are we though? Oh man. Wait. There's a meme with this guy, and I wish I knew where it was from, but I keep seeing it. There's a meme page in Philly. It's like WTTP, and different people say different things about Philly, or different people count Philly out, and this meme is like overlaid over whatever the situation is, and the guy says, "Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?" Like, so I'm sure most of you guys have heard about the bridge, well, not bridge, but the overpass that collapsed in Philly. I guess it's been about 3 weeks now. Oh, Quentin, do not make it easy for me. The problem is how it's up to me. You're literally doing nothing. So Quentin, I guess I can meet you at Costco, and then I could come to your crib and help you trim the brisket. But I would need to set up my computer so I could actually work, and I could help you trim said briskets and you would need to get your fire going, but yeah. Then I'm gonna be out. You finish your brisket, and then I need to finish work. So you know what? Maybe I think, Quentin, I may take a half a day tomorrow. My day might be done at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Hit me up tomorrow, and I might take a half a day. I'll figure out when we can meet at Costco, because if I take a half a day, my day will be done at 10. I can meet you at Costco, and then I can do what else I need to do. I'll come help you. So maybe we'll do that. Just hit me up in the morning. Quentin texting me regardless for help. Alright, I got you. But anyway, so there was a tanker, a gasoline tanker or oil tanker, some kind of tanker truck. It crashed under an overpass for I-95 in Philly. And the tanker, the fire it melted the overpass, and the overpass fell. So I-95 was shut down northbound, just north of Philadelphia. Just north. So after this happened, there was a company just south of Philadelphia that said, "Hey, we got something that can help this whole situation." And they're like, "We'll get 95 back open in 2 weeks." And the meme was like, "You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?" 2 weeks? You sure about that? So yeah, He's gonna bail. I challenge his drink 12-pack. Let's go drink. I'm still drinking. This is. I'm gonna keep the receipts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. Seven. Keeping an eye on things. All right. Yeah, let me know when. Because oh, you know, maybe I should write Chachi's name on this tip. Drop the freedom seed. Marlon said, what was the worst cookout you ever been to? Because I have a story for next week. Alright, so the worst cookout I had ever been to was one I was cooking at. Yes. Yeah. Expand those roads. Quentin says, can I say they need to fix most of the infrastructure in Philadelphia anyway to expand those roads on and on ramps? It's insane. There's no shoulder on the 76. On the 76. It depends on where on 76 you are. But yeah. Alright. Quentin says, oh, Marlon. I got one too. That's a good topic for next week to start off. So, let's desktop that. Notepad. Worst. Cookout. Stories. Live with guests. StreamYard. StreamYard guests. If I could spell with correctly. Alright. Worst cookout stories live with StreamYard guests. Guests. Still. Nope. Alright, perfect. I'm about to say that's not still active. Hey, listen, if you have not already, please hit that thumbs up button. If you are still here, appreciate you. Mine was so bad we ended up ordering from Sonny's Barbecue. From Sonny's? Dang, son. Sonny's? And then had issue with Sonny's order being wrong AF. Uncle Steve, he said, hey, buddy, sorry so late. Been doing shipping. Hope all is well. Yes, Uncle Steve, it is. It is. It is. Thank you so very much for joining. And, I can't say thank you enough for sending out the care package a few weeks ago. I have not gotten a chance to get into the California, well, the other two seasonings aside from the SPG, that one, I've cooked on it. I told you last week I did some beef ribs with the SPG rub. Yo, chef's kiss. I have not gotten a chance to cook with the other two, but I will be testing those out shortly. Shortly. Quinn says, Uncle Steve, I know I'm sending 2 more customers your way after the July 4th cook. Bud. Yes, Uncle Steve, if you mention whomever referred you, Uncle Steve hooks you up. Or hooks them up. And he'll hook you up on the next orders. Chachi, no promo code. Just say Dash told me that you would hook me up. That's the promo code. Like in the notes. UncleStevesShake.com. StevesShake.com. And Chachi, if you don't order, I will know. So don't bullshit them, okay? Or me. You did the Texas Cajun. It was the Texas Cajun, and you know what? Forget. I'm trying to guess. I have it right here for a reason. Oh, and the West Coast shake. That was the other one. The Texas Cajun, the SPG, this All-American SPG, and the Texas Cajun. Oh, goodness. It's at the end of my table here. It's at the end of the table for a reason. I leave things on the table so that I can use them and they're not outside out of mind. So, yeah. Quentin says, I'm a big fan of the Cooking with CJ seasoning you sent. Yes, that is the West Coast one. Are you single-handed typing? Yes, I was, because my laptop is perpendicular to where I am sitting by my right hand. Now, if I were to turn directly at the computer, then I'm not giving you my full attention, because I can sit here and look at the computer, Chachi, if you would like. But I'm trying to turn directly at you while I was typing one-handedly. Oh, seriously, Quentin. You got jokes. Ah, man. Dancing. Shake the groove thing. Quentin says Taco Bell needs to be shut down. I shut them down. Nope, it ain't Taco Bell. I won't say I wish it was Taco Bell, but it ain't Taco Bell.
I tell them it's my birthday.
Sure. Actually, your birthday in 31 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Say hey.
Hello, y'all.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hello, y'all. It's my birthday tomorrow.
I don't know why he's putting so much bass in his voice.
I'm 16.
Hi.
16 now.
Hi. I'm gonna flex for the gram.
I'm getting swole,
Yeah,
y'all.
he's feeling.
I've been in the gym.
Can you take whatever's in your mouth and put it in trash?
Yes.
No. Go do it now. Nope.
Just be in my
Into the
pocket
kitchen.
until
Nope.
I get back to
Nope. Into the kitchen and put it in trash. Your teeth, you will thank me later. I want to say I don't know why, but I know why. Because he's my son, that's why. Always. Oh, here, you want this? I didn't eat my chicken.
Yes. Oh yes.
I put some.
Oh yes.
I put some spicy ketchup on mine. And some of it. What are you owing about? Like, yeah. Wait, can I get a wing? Can you tear off a piece of aluminum foil? No. One of the ones that has ketchup on it.
I can't put ketchup on it.
No, I know, but tear off a piece of aluminum foil. Give me the 2 wings that had ketchup on them.
Both of them?
Yes. Or you want 3 wings and fries or no wings and fries?
It's only 2 wings.
How many wings are in there now?
4.
Okay, well then you get 2 wings and fries or no wings and fries. Give me the 2 that have the ketchup on them, please. Thank you. I mean, I don't need any fries. You can have all the fries.
That's fine.
No,
I
really.
want it to be nice.
No, really, I don't want the fries.
Happy
I don't want the fries. Seriously, take the fries. I don't want the fries.
Okay.
Take the whole thing and seriously, this dude is eating cold fries.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna save those for later when I get to like. Ooh. Where is the spicy ketchup? I don't know where the spicy ketchup is.
But I use a spicy ketchup.
Hold on. The Cajun seasoning?
This isn't Cajun.
Oh, I just didn't want you to say it out loud. Just
Old Bay?
Old Bay?
Yes, Old Bay or fries.
Oh my gosh, dog. Oh. He put Old Bay on.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Bro, give.
On the fry.
Yo, how much Old Bay are you putting? Seriously?
Because you gotta think about it. Old Bay plus the ketchup is gonna be good.
Oh my gosh. I can't even. What is it? Steven says happy 16th birthday. No, I wanted the Old Bay. I was gonna put a little bit on my fries that I have here. That's why he's joking. Oh, don't throw it at me. Just because. No. Just because. So, my son is from Maryland. He was born and raised in Maryland. You know how I know? Because he just put Old Bay on his French fries. I'm going here. Put this away, please. I'm going to put a little. When I say a little bit, I put a little bit on my fries. There are 4 fries. 4 in a possible. No, sir. What's the best depends on what you're cooking. Yeah. What's it? Are you gonna let taste test number 2 whip the ID4 tomorrow? No, sir. He can drive the Mrs. van. That is the only vehicle he gets to drive. Chachi says no wings for you. Bring taste test number 2, and we'll all go to Costco for some learning for Father Dash. Here's the thing: at 10:30 or so, he won't be awake. No. Old Bay, even with spicy ketchup on cold fries, no, it's not a thing. Old Bay belongs on seafood. That's it. Because the and also bring taste test number 2 over to Costco. Damn, these 16-year-olds be out here eating cold fries and getting bass in their voice. Lord, these Old Bay and fries. He's so Baltimore, it ain't even funny. Y'all hella wild for that mess in here. Yo, I agree. You don't keep ketchup in the fridge? No. Don't refrigerate ketchup. Oh. Why is that looking like that? Hold on 1 second. Actually, perfect timing. I need to go get 2 more beers. That's number 7 done, Chachi. In case you were wondering. I'm gonna go get 2 more. Okay. 4. There's 7. There's 8. And here's 9. Which one would you like me to drink first? The one with the canvas, or just the neoprene? Neoprene. So comment below, canvas or neoprene. First 2 out of 3 comments I see, I will open those next. The one that's open. The one that's open is empty. Well, this is okay at night, folks. Have a safe rest of the week. Yes, sir. You do the same. Thank you for hanging out. Marlon, we will talk to you next week. Remember, comment canvas or neoprene, please. Which one would you have me drink next? Joshy, I guess maybe it's up to you. Canvas, neoprene. So this is a Guinness Blonde. I want to say I randomly stopped at a beer store, beer and wine, right before I got home, and this is the Guinness Baltimore Blonde. The one with the black top. Black top. This is neoprene, so I guess that's what you're talking about. At least that's 1 vote for neoprene. I won't say they're all the same, but they're the same. Chachi, you voting the canvas one or the neoprene one? Quinn says, okay, flight's taking off. Y'all have a good night, Dash. I'll hit you in the morning. Yep. Jimmy, you funny. I'm like, which one are you talking about, Jimmy? I'm just gonna take that vote as the one for the neoprene, the one with the black outside. Yeah. my goodness. Oh man, you funny. Chachi said left hand. Left hand it is. Ah, Bumpy. And anyone else who is watching on the replay, any of those of you guys who are on the replay gang, well, wait a minute. Before I even say what I'm about to say, Bumpy, how do you feel about Old Bay on chicken wings? Old Bay, I'm sorry, not on chicken wings, on French fries. Old Bay on lots of different things. Old Bay on cold fries with spicy ketchup. Not my thing. I found a hidden fry. I have 2 fries left. Chachi said, Jimmy, I tried to get him in the freezer already. This is why I should never have told you guys about the freezer jar. Quentin says, I don't like Old Bay with anything, if I'm honest. Oh my goodness. I want to say I like Old Bay on seafood. That is it. Old Bay, I had somebody tell me, he's like, you need to try pork shoulder. Old Bay on pork shoulder. Chachi said, I can't with the hot ketchup. It's not hot, it's just spicy. So it's like mixing hot sauce and ketchup. Because it's not hot. I mean, unless you don't do hot and you think like spicy ketchup is hot. Come on, please don't tell me, Chachi, you can't take spicy. Chachi said, hot ketchup is so gross. So gross. That's how I read that, Chachi. Yep. Come fight me. Come on. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Come on. I think I'm a third of the way there. On beer number 8. And I have beer number 9. Literally a third of the way there, Chachi. Oh, my blood sugar is going to be so high. Jimmy, I'm just going to apologize now. Whew. Johnny, you still there editing the video? No, I didn't say anything about spicy ketchup. Hot temperature ketchup. I love spicy. It's in my blood. It's not hot. It's room temperature. You put cold ketchup on hot fries. Chachi, you take 2 steps up the ladder and then you knock yourself 14 steps down. Room temperature ketchup is not hot. That's not hot. I mean, it's just room temperature ketchup. He said that's so gross. No, sir. I feel like I need to put a poll or something. Jimmy said I don't have to get mine checked until August 8th. Shoot. So my last A1C was 6.4 or 6.5. Oh, Jimmy, I just got the Dexcom G7. Yo, when I say game changer, it is fantastic. Can't eat room temperature ketchup, only cold ketchup. Tell me you pee while sitting down without telling me you pee while sitting down. Chachi, seriously? You can't eat room temperature ketchup? Hear about the 8? No! Yo, I just got the G7! What? What? No. Tell me about the 8, Jimmy. Chachi says it makes him sick. For the record, standing while peeing makes you just oh man. Chachi, this is nothing but love, man. Like any of you guys, like seriously, do not take what I say seriously. We are 2 hours and 47 minutes and 8 beers in. Chachi, you better not, my mustard is sitting in this same cabinet as the ketchup. But I did have some spicy mustard today, some deli mustard. It was in the refrigerator. So let me guess, you don't like room temperature mustard either. That's a sin? What? So you go to a cookout. Now I'm like reiterating this for emphasis, on purpose. You go to a cookout. The ketchup is sitting out. The mustard is sitting out. The relish is sitting out. Are you telling me you're not eating anything? Or you gonna make yourself a hot dog and put some mustard on it and some relish? You tell me, Chachi. Come on. FOH. You got to be kidding me. FOH. Seriously? He said he's not eating it. Hold on one second. I gotta make a flag real quick. For Chachi. I gotta make a flag for Chachi. Oh, look, here's a marker right here. Just pretend this is, on a flag. Like this is the flag. BS. I do not put ketchup on my hot dog. That's why I said mustard and relish on my hot dog. Mustard and relish. And only as of late, I've been putting spicy ketchup on my hot sausage. Spicy ketchup on my hot sausage. Dang it. Anything you can do, I can do better. Yep. All right. It is hot. I only eat a hot dog plain. I guess if it's hot. Sure thing, Chachi. Sure thing. Wow. 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 Can we collectively write in the comments who hurt you? Chachi, cold syrup? Why would you want to put cold syrup on like your pancakes or on your waffles? There's no reason to want to put cold syrup on your pancakes or on your waffles. Like, please, no, I won't say please justify it for me, but why would you want, like actively, I'm going to put cold syrup on my waffles? Number 8 down. Number 9. Nose itches. Room temperature or cold works for me, and I need my hot sauce. Just saying, I'm from the islands. Steven, I won't say you get a pass, because, you know. No. The majority of the condiments need to be room temperature. I feel like this needs to be a debate. Like a poll. Can I create a poll on the fly? All right. So, Chachi has said that he will not eat he will not eat room temperature ketchup, mustard, or syrup. What say ye, those of you who are, I won't say going to rewatch this, but those of you who are going to watch this, If I make a hot dog or a hamburger, or hot dog or a hamburger, or some pancakes or some waffles, would you want to put now mayo has to be so I'm on a live stream. Mayo, I understand, has to be cold. Okay? But he said it all has to be cold. But ketchup can be room temperature, and I keep my ketchup room temperature. Mustard can be room temperature, and I keep my ketchup room temperature. Relish can be room temperature, and I keep my relish room temperature. Hot sauce. Chachi, do you have to have your hot sauce cold? But he said syrup has to be cold. Why would you introduce cold syrup on your pancakes or your waffles? You go into IHOP and they give you an option to have warm syrup. Please tell Chachi he is wrong. Yo, see, even Steven is like, cold syrup on a pancake? And I it's funny. So I say pancake. I had a lady that lived across the street from me when I was a kid. When I was a youth, she used to say pancake. Steven, I'm gonna need you to pronounce pancake or pancake, PANCAKE, in one of your future videos. Please and thank you. If you, I won't say if you, but if you think Chachi is right, comment down below. Or if you know Chachi is wrong, comment down below. Thanks in advance. Chachi said hot sauces have to be cold. What? Chachi, like in all seriousness, who hurt you? Chachi, go ahead. I'm gonna dab your tears away as you explain Texas. Let me wait. Y'all cheated baseball. And you want cold, like, I won't say I can accept. I'll say, how do I put it? I'll allow more of cold ketchup, cold mustard, cold mayo. Mayo needs to be cold. Mayo needs to be cold because of the ingredients. Mayo needs to be refrigerated because of the ingredients. Let's put it that way. What about barbecue sauce, Chachi? Does that have to be cold too? And what brand charcoal barbecue sauce are you rolling with? KB, this is why we are friends. Chachi is down. Look, this is where Chachi is. Right there. And this is where KB is. Chachi, KB. KB said, room temperature condiments and beer as cold as my last girlfriend's heart. Chachi? KB. Steven says hot sauces cold ain't gonna matter if he tastes my Trini Morga scorpion pepper. Sauce is still gonna be hot. LOL. Yes, indeed. Chachi says yes, cold, sweet baby Rays. KB's a man. KB. Yo. Shout out to KB for the funniest comment. Yo, that is hilarious. Chachi, you are on thin ice, my friend. Thin ice. Chachi said chili can be room temperature. Yes. Why would you want chili room temperature? No, you want your chili to be warm. Jimmy said, so you gloop instead of glaze. If it's room temperature, it's going to flow out of the bottle. You can place it wherever you need it to be if necessary. But if it's cold, it's like molasses. It's like not trying to get the ketchup out the Heinz 57 bottle. You'd be like, whoa, stop it. I'm trying to preserve the knocking on the 57. Trying to get some ketchup. Man. Shoot. Excuse me. Struggle bus. Well, hey there. I'm Chachi. Please make it make sense. I'll wait. Chachi said chili. WTF? Chili like Mexican chili? Chili. Oh, Barrio, ¿qué te pasó, amigo? Yo necesito más practicar con mi español. Lo siento, yo soy un poquillo borracho. Okay. Yo bebiste? ¿Cómo se dice drink? Drink? 9 cervezas. 9. Chachi dice, yo no bebé 10 cervezas. So, yo bebiendo, yo soy bebé 9 ¿Cómo se dice counting? Mario, do you like room temperature condiments? Yes. I'm gonna say everyone does. Yo tome. Okay. Yo tome. Ocho media cervezas. Estás bien, pero. Oh, but pero? Pero. ¿Cómo se dice pero? El Barrio says yes. Syrup doesn't belong in the fridge. See? Yo dice el mismo. ¿Cómo se dice room temperature? La temperatura de un not dormitorio? No. Pero when you're buzzing. Oh, okay. Pero yeah, I'm definitely buzzing. Maybe a little pet. Al tiempo. Al tiempo, okay. Okay, room temperature, al tiempo. Yo soy aprendiendo al tiempo. Syrup. Me gusta mi syrup al tiempo. Room temperature. Who'd have thunk it? When you started watching this live stream, you would learn no, he's not gonna be on your side. Barrio, tú me supones de mi lado. No, he's not on your side. He is an impartial, una persona impartial. ¿Cómo se dice? Impartial. Okay? Una persona impartial. Impartial. Okay? He's not on anyone's side. Try to model with salt and lime. Alright. Yo entiendes español. Chachi. Modelo. No, Modelo, man. Es una cerveza para gringos. So that's the. Chachi is gonna die on this hill. He said his salt has to be cold. Yo, Chachi, yo, salud. All right, so I have 3 more beers to finish before we get to the 4-hour mark. I am almost finished with beer number 9. I did not intend for this to be a 4-hour live stream. But, you know, when Chachi want to talk smack, Chachi gonna have to have AFO and find out. Mama ain't raised no bitch. 12 beers? Alright. Psst. Can you hand me 2 beers, please? Yes, we are still live, Quentin. I have Thank you. Thank you. Are you going to bed? No? Why not? Because. Porque muchas personas empezando, yo soy de Dominicana República, ¿ok? Y yo trabajiste de personas de Puerto Rico, personas de Costa Rica, personas de Colombia, personas de Nicaragua, ¿ok? Más yo soy aprendiendo en la escuela y más el otro. Barrio says soy sauce, ketchup, A1 steak sauce, mustard do not go in the fridge also. What about syrup? Like pancake syrup, waffle syrup? Hey, look. Taste tester number 3 is shaking her head. No, that does not go in the refrigerator. Oh, Clinton says shout out to free Wi-Fi on Delta. What? We about to be lit, and he gonna be commenting the whole way home. Como no tengo, igual experimenta en marchara y tengo un trabajar mañana. So how? Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. No, I don't see a scratch. Actually, I do. Turn your head, a little teeny scratch right there. There's a small scratch. Tesla number 3 just got her hair done. Her did. And it looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, Barrio says we did 60 pounds of meats for our company cookout. Just did a TikTok on it. Alright. Oh shoot, hold on. I gotta. Wait, did you? Okay. Como no tengo ni ningún experimento en marchara y tengo que trabajar mañana, voy a decir buenas noches. Alright, so something about he's got to work in the morning, have a good evening. Oh, Jimmy is funny. He must use Google Translate. I didn't even see who it was from. Alright, so como no. Oh, sorry. Let me actually. I'm gonna pronounce. Pronounce everything correctly. Como no tengo ningún experimento en marcha y tengo que trabajar mañana, voy a decir buenas noches. So something about he's got an experiment to do in the morning and good night. Oh God, Quentin did the same thing. Tengo elegante los pantalones. You haven't seen Shriek with Martin Lawrence. Highly recommend for the last. Sorry for my Spanish spelling. Tengo el gato los pantalones. Vamos que les pasa gente. What is going on? Water says we can do a bilingual live one day. No quiere una live de bilingual. Okay? No, no, lo siento. No. Yo soy aprendiendo. Más despacio, por favor. Yo soy aprendiendo. Actually, shoot, thinking about it, damn it, I might have. I don't think I did my Duolingo for the day. Chachi said, corn dog with cold mustard. Let's go. Search. I don't have my own. Oh, darn it. What did you say, Jimmy? No. Yes. Hold on. Quinn says, y'all need to put these damn condiments in the fridge now. This is why you don't eat at everyone's house. I said, since I don't have my own experiment going on and have to work tomorrow, I'm going to have to say goodnight. Yes, indeed. Goodness. I am 3/4 of the way there before I have to call it quits for the night. I have a second experiment I have to run, but I'm going to try to like take the remnants of the first experiment and add them to the second experiment to help with the experiment. Yeah. I actually like Baltimore Blonde a lot. I didn't say I like hot relish. I said I like room temperature relish. You never been to Sam's and gotten a relish out of the pack that you put on your hot dog? What about the mustard that you put on your hot dog? Yo, room temperature mustard in the packet or in the squeezy john, and the room temperature relish in the packet or in the squeezy john. Alvaro said after the bilingual live, you'll be ready to sing with the mariachi. No. Lo siento. ¿Cómo se dice singing? No singing, okay? No singing. Jimmy says, night, guys. Have a great rest of the week. Later, Dash. Yes, indeed, Jimmy. Take great care and let me know when we are going to Sizzler with your double time and half. Tasha says, nope, trash. Mother. Alright, I'm going to ask a question. And I'm really going to need someone to reply. So I'm going to build up this question for a moment or so before I actually ask the question. I am on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Dang, I thought I was on beer number 10, but I'm on beer number 9. I'd pay good money to see Dash Matt Mariachi. Seriously, Quentin? Like, seriously? This is how you treat me. Like, this is what you do. So shout out to Victor. Shout out to my cousin Angela. My cousin Angela isn't here because she twisted her ankle pretty badly and it sprained, like a bad sprain. Shout out to Victor Victor told me that he was going to have to go back under the knife. So shout out to Victor, you know, thoughts. Sorrows, prayers. If you get that, comment down below. Or is it just sorrows, prayers? Again, if you get that, comment down below. So she's sitting in the house with a sprained ankle. She should be here. She probably wants some sort of pain medicine. I wish I could text her. But since I'm using my phone for the live stream, it's just not going to work. Gosh. My glasses are right there, and yet I choose to squint. Do you like egg on your salads? Yes. Yo, egg on a salad is fantastic. Like egg on a salad. But also keep in mind that I don't eat pork. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna have a chef salad with ham and bacon and this and that, in which I don't eat. I'm like, nope. But if you tell me you're gonna have like a chicken Caesar salad, oh man. Or we are gonna have a chicken Caesar salad, I'm all for it. All for it. Stephen wished Victor a speedy recovery. I will have to send him a text message. Stephen, I'll try. I will say if I know Victor, but if I know Victor, he's asleep already. I think I am about to tap out. We are close to 3.5 hours. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Chachi, you may have won this one. But if I drink 10 beers in 3.5 hours, did I really lose? I think not. Chachi, where are you? Quint says, I went to one restaurant that put Old Bay on the salad. I told the bartender to miss you with that seasoning, but bring everything else. We'll do 12 next week on the yard, yeah? Seriously? Chachi? That's... Chachi, you know, I do have to get up in the morning and be a, what is it? a respected man of my community. And I was trying to be like, all right, you know what? 10. It's 120 ounces. Excuse me. I have not gone to pee. Now, if I get up and go pee at the 3 hour and 26 and counting minute mark, I could do 12. I know I could. It's just because I'm that damn silly. But Quint says, don't be messing on our brisket now, Dash. Trying to oversleep. Oh, I don't oversleep. My alarm goes off and I'm like, what time is it and what day is it? I have to do X, Y, and Z. I wish it was something. KB said polka time. I'm trying not to fall asleep, but good golly, I'm trying to get to 3 hours and 30 minutes. Number 10. Push the head down. Damn it, Chachi. Chachi said, just remember, we ain't quitters over here. So I haven't said anything in a couple moments. And that's okay. This is hilarious. Chachi needs to be on the next live next week. So y'all can go ahead and no. Quentin, this is not hilarious. Yo. Chachi's trying to make me. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to go to sleep, yo. And Chachi like, kitty cat emoji, you haven't finished 12 beers. Seriously, Chachi? I've never seen two people that should have been best friends in my life. Yo. Chachi's is like skirt. Yo. Chachi's not doing anything. Chachi's trying to make me drink 12 beers. Hold on 1 second. Oh man. All right. So. Y'all funny. Dang. Quint says this is excellent. I ain't scared. Poop number 6. No, I wish I have not peed yet. I'm going to eat my wings. Oh, goodness. My nose is running. Charges the breaking seal. Look, I wish he passed out on the pooper. Nope. Thumbs up for the poop. Pass out. He's laying down on the floor next to the freezer. Now, what? What are those? Oh, those are the glasses you got. Wait. You need prescription glasses. You can get prescription sunglasses. You know that, right? So you can see worse now with those glasses on than you could with your. This is taste tester number 1. Just casually coming downstairs. Oh no, I'm all right. Thank you. He offered me some water ice. Changes the shirt and everything. No, I didn't. No. Huh? Yeah, it's on the floor out there. This is the number 1. Did I get a package? What is it?
Should be a phone case.
A phone case. Oh, okay. Chacha says you can also put condiments in the fridge. Okay, hey, taste tester number 1. Question for you. Ketchup. Does ketchup belong in the refrigerator?
Yeah.
Why is that? It is stable, yes. So I have there's a subscriber who says that ketchup belongs in the refrigerator. What about mustard? Does it belong in the refrigerator?
Well, both of them don't belong in the fridge.
Both of them don't belong in the fridge, is what he said.
But I put mustard in a pantry, ketchup in the fridge, like brown mustard in the fridge, like Dijon mustard in the fridge.
Yes, so he put Dijon mustard in the fridge, which is why the Dijon mustard that should be in the recycling. Which is why the Dijon mustard was in the refrigerator, because I actually used it today, and I'm like, why is this in the refrigerator? You know what? Never mind, it doesn't matter. How about this? Syrup for pancakes and or waffles.
That's a pantry.
That's a pantry thing. Because you want it warm.
Unless you want to put it in the microwave before you eat it or something. It's kind of weird.
Quint says on the bottle, it says, put the damn... it says, put the damn fridge ASAP after opening, just like that. No, it doesn't. Quick question. Can you tell me what the number at the top says right there? In Fahrenheit. I didn't hear you. Okay. Is that touching the bottom of the the container? Okay. Okay. So see that point at the bottom? Is it at the point at the bottom or no? No. Up higher. No. See like the the decorative design on the container?
Oh, like this right here?
Yes. Is it at that point at the bottom? Okay. When it gets to the point at the bottom, can you turn that thing off? Thank you.
Like this.
Yes. On the bottle it says no. So you'll keep tomato soup out after opening. Who doesn't eat tomato soup in its entirety? And that's not literally ketchup. Oh, Chachi, that's a low blow. That's a low blow. You were on your own lonely island, Chachi. You were one of the few people who was here talking about needing condiments to be chilled. Where I am on team room temperature for my condiments. So don't put yourself out there, Chachi. When it says syrup doesn't belong in the fridge because it says don't put in the fridge on the bottle. When it said, alright, Chachi, you lost me with the Eevee comment. Too far. Too far. What is that? What is this? Sorry, Jason's #1.
Scale. So I can it's for measuring food. I want it for food.
Bruh. Bruh.
I want it for food.
Bruh. Man, I'm not even gonna show this. He bought himself a scale for measuring food. Hold on. I'm gonna just read this out loud. Okay. Quentin said, about to be the first time out victim. He's talking about Chachi, one of my subscribers. Quentin said, descent into Baltimore has begun.
Generally, I'm trying to use it to track foods that I eat out, like chips or like loose things that are
This is too small for that.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's rated up to 500 grams. That's why I got most of the
That one over there that I have is good to 22.5 pounds. 22 pounds. Take your Coca-Cola scale elsewhere. Like, seriously, Quentin, I agree. Chachi said, I like EVs, just not for me. You know why you don't like them for you, Chachi? Because you've never ridden in one. I agree, Quentin. Quentin says that's small. That scale is small. You weighing toenail clippers on that thing. He just looked up with his sunglasses on. He He said, I wear my sunglasses at night. Chachi, I'm not going to read that out loud, but I agree. Definitely. I mean, seriously. I agree. I thought he was coming over here to read the comment, but no. Chachi said he really needs to get to bed. He got it off of Amazon. Alright. 9 down. Oh, excuse me, not 9. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 11. Yeah. Chachi. YOLO Ago. YOLO Ago. I got 15 minutes to finish this 12 pack in 4 hours. Bruh. Nah, bruh, you didn't call me a cat. I gotta finish the 12 beers. Exactly. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna burn the brisket. I'm gonna help you get it started. Now, you finishing it is a whole nother thing. I can't stay there for you to finish the brisket, but I can help you get it started. I will help you trim it and get it started. What you mean it's never happened before? Once they usually I'm drinking liquor, and I know I have a hard stop on liquor. This is beer. I'm not gonna fall asleep on the beer. John just said, like you said, we should have been best friends for life. Yeah. I had to take a time out. Eat a little something. This is all Chachi's fault. Quentin says it's almost 1 a.m. When was the last time a stream has gone this far? I don't know. I won't say I can't remember, but they have. No, that does not happen. That definitely does not happen. My mom calls me my first and my middle name, and you don't know it. Oh yeah. Whew. That felt great. You don't have to worry about me. No. Anybody who calls me Scooter is gonna get punched in the face. Seriously. You call me Dash or you call me the government name. That is it. There are a few exceptions. Seriously. Scooter, not one of them. Chachi, you don't have to worry about me, dog. I mean, or Quentin or Chachi, you don't have to worry about me. Huh. Well, I finish this wing, and I'm gonna finish this beer. I'm gonna go to bed, and we got 8 minutes left. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. 4-hour live stream. Quentin, what time you land? I ain't gonna be there when you land. I was just asking to be cordial. Quentin said, where the wings from? This place called New York Fried Chicken. So I just said from a chicken. Quentin, do not. Quentin said, I'm gonna be asleep. No, sir. Did you drive yourself to the airport, or is someone coming to get you? Whew. Quentin, in case you couldn't tell, Chachi, you as well. I'm built different. Oh, goodness gracious. Mm-mm-mm. Twelve. How much is the long-term lot nowadays? Last time I flew, it was $11 or $12 per day. Built like an egg. Seriously, Chachi, that's what we doing. That's what it is. That's what it's come to, Chachi. Oh, I'm gonna turn off this air conditioner. Oh boy. Goodness. $10 a day was my rate. Oh, that's what's up. Shoot. That is definitely not bad. I would have parked there too. Hell. Like I said, I can't remember what it was the last time I flew out of BWI. You traveling by yourself? Your girl didn't go? Thanks, Joshi. Bro, I had to release get some room in there to finish this. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've ever drank I got 4 minutes to go. I don't think I've ever drank a 12-pack in 4 hours. I know I've drank more beers at one time, but it was over a longer period of time. So I hope you're happy. In Wisconsin. Can y'all hear that? I'm about to, I don't want to say be asleep for a while, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning and my alarm is going to go off at 5:30 in the morning. Chachi says, now smash it on your head. How about I just twist the can and pretend like I did. I feel like this can needs to be up here. And those of you guys who know will know. We have a new relic on the live for the live stream. Oh, my eyes itching, Chachi. Good golly. Oh, my eye. Both eyes. My goodness. Oh, my eyes are itching. Oh. So, Chachi, I can't guarantee that it's going to be there on the next stream, but I would like it to be there. Like I said, I told you we're having a cookout here at this house, at my house, and my wife might try to clean it up. So, I might have to hide it and then pull it back out for next week. So, anyway, yo, we are 20 seconds away. Yo, seriously? That's what you doing right now, Chachi? You for real? You for real? Bruh, I done... where's the respect emoji? Luckily, this is so. What's funny is, what I want to say, what you can't see, but can you see that? That's what it's become. So there's spent casings in there. A lot of those are the casings that end up in my pocket after I leave the range when I come home. Oh. So wear cargo pants and the spent casings that make it into my pockets. I needed a home for them. So, yeah. Anyway, we are over 4 hours. We're over 9,000. I'm going to go to sleep. So, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button and you are watching this replay, shout out to you for watching the replay to the 4-hour mark. I can already see Bumpy's comment in the first minute or so. I can see Bumpy's comment talking about, yo, 4-hour live stream, let's go. So if you have watched this entire live stream, please post or please comment the number. God, you can't really post the number 12. Comment full pack. Full pack. KB says, catch you next time. Congrats on the 12 beer chat. Or you know what? 12 beer chat. There we go. 12 beer chat. There you go. You can comment that. Bumpy, come get this brisket when you get off work. Yeah. Alright. Oh my goodness. I am fighting from falling asleep right now. A full pack. Yes, indeed, Chachi. Be easy, my friend. Chachi. Quentin, I will not hope, but I will hear from you. 98%. What? What are you talking about? 98%? How? The 12th one is right there. Both koozies are empty. What are you talking about? Anyway, I guess I'll find out later today, because I'm not going to stay up and continue to try to figure this out. Quentin says later. Quentin, I would invite you to stop in my house, but I'm going to bed right now. I don't think you're far. 99.9% pack. Yeah, where? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm just going to go ahead and go to bed. Anyway, thank you. Definitely appreciate you being here. If you are rewatching this, please comment and hit that thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. All right, guys. Thank you. And can we go 4 minutes, 4 hours, 4 and 5 minutes? I mean, it's like 40 seconds away. Who's still here? Comment down below. I'm still here. I'm waiting for the 4-hour, 5-minute mark. Why? I have no idea. Like, it's just a milestone that I want to accomplish. 4 hours, 4 minutes, 50 seconds, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 4 hours, 5 minutes, and I'm gone.